it keeps doing that. Okay.
Yeah, level 12, we get ability score increase. Yeah.
Yep. So, when we last left off, the party returned from their adventure from the corrupted zone that was sealed off. Um, the group also discovered what appears to be another sibling of Layla. I'm trying to remember much, but basically they discovered that this copy does not have any magical innate abilities that were all characteristic of all of the copies or clones. On further inspection, they learned that a fragment or part of her soul was carved out. And Layla discovered that she, in essence, carries this fragment within her, and possibly more, but was not sure how. Layla also made contact with her sister, Sophia, and after telling her of this and also going to different location, was briefly hanged up, but something of concern over Layla now because she is thinking that she has caused more problems now. Currently, the group is now in the meeting room of your manor, where you are going to be having a meeting with the Duchess to relay of what you found and see what could be next, because you guys are planning going to the no man's land of the island. So we'll pick up in the meeting room and see how you all discuss this with the Duchess and come up with a plan for your expedition or somewhat expedition to that area. I might have missed some recap parts, but at least I got the major ones. You guys completed everything in the corrupted zone, killed the queen and whatnot, and have reunited with certain individuals. I am trying to look for the thing that I am trying to look for. There we go. Alright. So you are all in the meeting room. The Duchess is standing at the table, standing near this table, waiting for your report on various things. Whatever you would say, I think Fecht would mirror what is said with his own perspective until Fecht joins us. But yes. So how do you proceed with this meeting?
I got a question.
Yes.
Can the Duchess talk to people? Does the Duchess have telepathy or any form of telepathy?
She is a necromancer. She does not have any telepathic abilities. No. Why?
Okay, or is asks for a
telepathic conversation
Yeah, with her for a second.
with Layla.
Yeah, I just for a second, just does Layla accept it?
Yes.
Okay. I think we should have our secret plates outside with this conversation. If you can't have it private. because the Supreme Caretaker
Caretaker and
might
Supreme
have her own agendas. And although she is our ally, she may have her own things to do, her own plans that might not align with ours. Plus, if she ever finds out that your sister's with us, we don't know how she might act. Yeah. So this is the secure conscious. Let the Duchess know this is going to be a secure conversation.
Okay. So,
All right.
do you telepathically say that to the Duchess, Layla?
I relay it.
Okay. The Duchess gives the nods and steps outside with all of you. Where do you want to place your Sheikah slates until the meeting is over?
I guess into the kitchen.
Okay. Into the kitchen? Sure thing.
Or I mean this area.
No, this is the dining room.
Yeah, the dining room.
Okay. It's the dining room. Okay. And you head back to the meeting room area.
Yeah. On the way we have one of the servants being there watching over the secret plates. So if someone calls us, they can just let us know.
Okay. Okay. They relay that. So,
Then once we're back in the meeting room, or it's like, does anyone want to tell her everything, or do I have to do so?
Oh. Mm, s- you can start.
Okay. Well, everything went not were not terribly bad, but the mission was successful. We discovered some more things. Oris will explain the things, and he'll tell her about the beach on the
Queen,
beach with all those the
the beach.
having yeah with all those dead corpses.
Oh, those ones. I'm trying to recall that about another um failed invasion from Car, right?
No, it was the one where the evil scientist guy
Evil scientist
is all.
and all of the corpses were of his minions, right?
No, they were trying to turn them into a progenitor race.
Yes, yes, a the ancient civilization race. Yes, and all of that. Yes, 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 yes. I remember. Thank you. Thank you. So
Yeah,
relay that, and the Duchess is. You see that all the times that you have met her, she has had a no reactions to anything, always a calm demeanor. But when you say and describe what has happened, she is taken aback, and she says, "So this scientist was trying to recreate the genetic code of these first civilizations to possibly get access to their technology and information. That is troublesome, especially if this type of technology and information were to fall into ill hands because, well, reports of my informants around the continents do say that there are sites of ancient civilizations that have been discovered but not been able to be accessed. Whatever this individual is up to, I do know that there is one so-called ancient civilization location left on this island, and that rumors suggest it's in the no man's land area of the island in the north, beyond the mountains.
Yes. Then he also explains about this whole shapeshifter scenario with the two
Changeling,
yeah.
changeling shifters, and whatnot. So the literature says, yes, I actually do know of what they were supposed to be, in essence, as you say, replaced. One is a commander from Drew. Was it Druma? Give me a moment. I am looking up my notes to make sure that it is Yaren. Yes, of Yaren, who in essence is the prominent daughter of a counselor there, who also leads a legion of the guard. The male person is from Firhum, who is a member of the Council of Magicians. And Nail, Layla, if you want to roll a history check to see if you know anything about the Council of Magicians. Also Adrian, right? Also Adrian. I sorry, Adrian is also from Firhum. I forgot. Oh my god.
No worries. It's been a while.
Okay, so that is a
Unnatural 20.
dirty 20 from Nail. Waiting for Adrian to roll his history if he so wishes. Oh, okay, so Layla, Nail, you know a little bit about the Council of Magicians. What you know is that they are basically the governing body when it comes to laws regarding magics, what is allowed, what is prohibited, and is what is forbidden. You know much about that, and Adrian, you know that your father has had dealings with these individuals because he is basically a was a general, but he was also a noble, and he has attended meetings with some of these council members to help relegate magic control. So you do know a bit about that. Nail, with your dirty 20, you know that the Council of Magic goes deeper than making laws. They actually investigate magical crimes within the country, as well as investigate uh what's the word? I'm trying to think of tyrannical? No, not tyrannical. I guess the term would be terrorist, but I'm trying to think of the other term, like insurgencies or whatnot, of those who want to overthrow and conquer and whatnot, like taboo stuff with magic. Basically, heretical stuff. You know that they actually handle certain crimes like that. Think of it like as the FBI and the CIA for magic control.
Okay.
So that's something offhand.
Good. Magical police.
Magical secret police, yes. that will basically capture you and interrogate you and basically make sure you disappear. But basically, that is what you know of them through some information that was rumored throughout your time in the council of the throne. So that is the information that the Duchess basically relays, and she says if these individuals were replaced and basically certain events could have transpired, only a number of things could happen, but we could have seen another war, perchance. But I do not know. As for these Jane and Joe, as you have decided to name them or identify them, I will make sure that they are in protective protection, and if they so wish to live different lives, they can do so. I will make sure that they have that right at least.
Hmm. Um, I guess we need to make a plan, perhaps.
Indeed. And Miss Layla, what of this other sister that you have? Not the murderous, psychotic one that was trying to kill all of us. The one that you found in the corrupted zone. How is she faring?
A bit. She's fine right now.
I see. Do you have any plans for her? I guess I should be asking, do you know what she would want to do now?
She more so needs to be examined,
I
or she's missing a part of her soul.
Yes, I could look into this since I have, I guess, in a sense, knowledge about uh this type of field, though it's more in the sense
Well,
of the undead necromancy part, but I believe I could look up about soul magic.
well, we know where it is. It's just part of her soul's inside me.
Oh, uh, that is, you could actually see for the first time she's actually flabbergasted. She has no idea how to respond, and she just says, um, well, I have no idea how to transfer one's soul, a fragment of a soul, as you would say, to another uh, living body. Um, that is a bit outside of my area of expertise, but I do know of someone that does, in essence, practice soul magic, more in the sense of healing. But I could try to make an introduction. It would take time. They live in seclusion.
Yeah, I would like a meeting with this person.
Yes, but as I said, I will do what I can. But in the meantime, while I am working that out, I'm asking exactly, do you wish for her to remain in this house, or do you wish for her to stay by your side until things have um resolved? I guess.
I think it's best for her to stay at the house. She doesn't seem. She's very fragile.
I see. I could have a personal attendant oversee her if she requests it to ensure her safety.
Hmm.
As for this no man's land, the only information that scouts, as well as some people prior to trying to explore that region, they could tell that it's an unfathomable, uninhabitable, jungle forest esque miasma area. But they could have seen some constructs, um, not constructs, I guess in a sense, construct. I guess it would be like structures. There we go. Some structures or remnants of what appeared to be a civilization, but it is not exactly known. Probably our friends, as she kind of like gestures outside the door to where the shaker plates are, might have more information regarding this, but that is up to you whether or not you wish to divulge that to them. For I will say this, the Supreme Caretaker has indeed managed to provide formulas to curing the effects of this corruption, although it basically cures you temporarily, as in you still have the corruption within you. In essence, you would need to take doses of the medicine to fully cure you. But I can also mention that the Supreme Caretaker managed to reverse the um, alterations on the Drider that you have befriended. Air quotes. She does with her hands. And she has agreed to assist in hunting down the individual that experimented on her, which I do believe could be the same person that you described.
I also, I also have the bugbear, who was capturing the women for those monsters. He grabs the capturing device.
You captured a bugbear?
Yeah,
That was assisting the scientist.
maybe. I mean, it was due to the whole. Oris explains the whole monster nest.
The Duchess. Oh, I was told about this, but uh, hearing this now, uh, ooh, those poor women are gonna be psychologically scarred. Definitely for need help. Definitely. Yes, should should visit the church and see what they could help with that. Um uh I guess the best thing would be to interrogate this bugbear for further information. And
I mean,
I am actually
assuming
glad that the capture devices do actually function.
we're going to need more of those.
Indeed, I will see if the Supreme Caretaker can make more of them.
We're going to. Oh, yes.
What?
It's, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, yeah, Oris nods his head. And then he
Okay.
looks around. It's like, this doesn't leave the room. It's just like there is several facilities like the tower and gunfire.
You mean like the Citadel? The tower?
Oris nods his head.
You're saying that
I think yes, there's a tower. I think two. One of them's broken. Our mages will use it, but there's a vault. We believe there's a vault
it's
there.
perfectly valid that these ancient civilizations touched other continents, but the existence of a tower and a vault, as you have described, that is most intriguing, because we have already discovered certain things about the vault inventory that you have collected from this island. If there are more such discoveries, we should ensure that it does not fall into ill hands. I should also um, inform you that the prototype is finished of the magic rifles. You know, the guns that you found in the vaults and whatnot. I think they were lightning guns or something.
Yes. Yeah.
I think they were arcane guns or lightning guns. I can't remember, but it was something on that level.
Gauntlet and shield combo.
Gauntlet and shield combo.
Not gauntlet, just shield. Lance.
The lance. Yes, I think. Um, I'm trying to remember. It's been a while, but okay. Do you know Stargate?
Yeah.
You know Teal'c's staff weapon?
Yeah.
That's kind of like what it was. What you found
Okay.
in the vault, but the prototype has been finished. So basically, now you could use this as a pole arm type weapon or a ranged weapon now. You would need to see for yourself if you are interested in using this, but you could totally investigate that. Give me just a moment, because I'm pretty sure I said or Well, it's something like that. I can't remember all of it, but I do know that there was a that of a lightning rifle that was.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, there was the lightning rifle, and then there was the pole arm thingamajig, gauntlet, blaster, something. I can't remember all of it. It has been a while, and I have kept notes, but you guys haven't exactly visited the research of that. But let's just say, for context, they developed this, so it's active, and you also have the prototype for the lightning rifle that you could look at. Oh no, shit, right. Gauntlet shield. No, now I remember what I made. It was the gauntlet that was able to project an energy shield like Captain America. Now I remember. Now I
Does the
remember.
gauntlet shield need to be attuned?
Um, I don't think it was a magic item. I'm not sure. I guess considering that it's a powered by magic, it is considered a magical item. So I guess you would need to be attuned to it. The lightning rifle and the staff projectile weapon, those don't need to be attuned. But anything that requires a magical power source to activate the effect would need to be attuned. So the gauntlet shield projector weapon item, you would need to attune to it. So that's the information that the Duchess provides, that these prototypes from the bolts were finalized. You could view them at your own leisure and see if there needs to be any improvements in your perspective, if you so wish to look upon them. If not, I will have someone else test them.
Okay. When do you want me to? Oh, when do you want us to interrogate the bugbear?
I guess we could do it now since we're in this room, but if you wish to do it in a more secure place, meet me at the Citadel later on, if you so wish. For now, considering of your journey, rest. You deserve it.
Yeah. By the way, what are we gonna do with those monstrosities in the long run if they ever show up?
What?
What are we gonna do with those monstrosities if they ever show up again? The alien creatures.
Oh, those, the alien-like insectoid creatures. So the Duchess says, currently our scholars are examining them, and with this information now in our hands, we should be able to create, in essence, weaponry and armor that could help fend off against these creatures more easily. The Supreme Caretaker also says that the prototype weapons and equipment that you recovered from the vault could also aid in the defense against these things, as she politely put it.
Okay. That's good. We know that the Supreme Caretaker owes a few questions to be answered.
Yes, I have been asking certain questions as well, and she has, quote unquote, been dodging the questions a bit.
Hmm. Is it her programming that's telling her to do it, or her initiative?
I do not know, Sir Ortis. What I could tell is that she is not exactly being forward in certain aspects of the information that I request, mostly pertaining to the ancient civilizations, um, structures, locations, and other items possibly in these vaults, if there are any more. She has not exactly been straightforward. And I think, did I mention that someone in the party had ancient civilization DNA? Was it, I think, was it Nail?
It was
No, it
either
was
Layla or
What?
it's either Layla or Vect.
It was Layla Effect. Okay.
actually.
Hmm? Yes?
I think it was me because I was, quote unquote, awakened.
Yeah. Right, and right, because I remember certain things. Right. Okay. Yes. I think it was. Trying to remember because this information is important for later on. So I'm just making sure. So with that, the Duchess will conclude the meeting, unless you have anything more to discuss with her.
By the way, can you check on Vect? Hmm? Seeing that he's among the dead, to see if he's doing okay, especially with those symbiotes on him.
The Duchess cocks an eyebrow. What do you mean, symbiotes? And the Duchess looks and then like sees some like gooey like slime movement underneath his clothing. Like, oh, uh, I do not mind if Pet does not mind. So, I would say I want to wait for Fecht for this, but we could say that she has extended the offer to Fecht and to the group about this. So when Fecht does join, eventually, he was hoping, I will inform him about this invitation to an examination. Does this conclude the meeting?
I don't have any more concerns or questions.
Sir Nail, Lady Layla, do you have anything else you wish to discuss with me?
Oh, so do you have the scroll of awakening?
Roll of Awakening. The
Yeah.
Duchess? You're asking the Duchess.
Yeah.
Remind me why.
Boris wants to use the spell awakening on his rabbit.
Oh, I forgot that you have a rabbit. The Duchess like looks and then like sees the rabbit. Um, yes, I do still have the scroll, though it is not on me at the moment. Come at a later date, and I will, I guess, give it to you if you so wish it.
Excellent.
So, Layla, Nail, do you have anything else you want to discuss with the Duchess? Nail, if you're saying something, I don't hear you.
I'm thinking, and
Oh.
probably not.
Okay, sorry. Layla, anything else? Or no?
Yes.
Oh.
My sister Sophia has been trying to contact me over a few days. Why have I not received messages from her?
Well, the last couple of days we were in this creepy hive place, so that could be it.
True.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah. So, the Duchess then says, well, she has made requests, and I have been, in essence, trying to contact you about this, but you were unreachable at the time. The caretaker said so, that you were busy fighting or planning your excursions, as he
Mhm.
has reported to me about it.
All right then.
Do keep me informed if anything else happens. I will make preparations for Miss Jane and Mr. Joe, as well as preparations for your sister, your other sister. What is her name? I know her name,
Oh,
but like the Duchess is asking you, Layla. It's Amara, by the way.
Amara.
The Duchess says, yes, for your sister Amara. I will make preparations for this, and I will make sure it is due without delay. I wish you fine rest, and when you have decided that you are ready to venture for your excursion, I will make sure that the best individuals are at your side for this expedition. And the Duchess like gives a respectable bow of her head at you all, and then she steps out of the meeting place, gets her Sheikah slate, and then leaves the manor.
I guess that's it for today. I'm gonna get something to eat and hit the hay.
Yeah.
Goes in
Long
his living room.
days.
Goes in, gets his Sheikah plate,
Yes.
and his head.
Adrian, were you saying something?
No, I just said it's long few days.
Yeah, it has been a long few days of you guys fighting and doing other things. So it is currently mid to late afternoon at this point. You are free to do whatever you wish for the next couple days until you decide collectively that you are ready to plan your expedition to the no man's land zone in the island.
Okay. So I guess orders for rest for tonight, or until next morning. Okay.
It's up to you guys. I'm just saying that you are free to do whatever you want, as I am just telling you what will happen. Because I already sowed the seeds of intrigue for you to explore, do research, or find something. It's up to you how you do with it.
Yes. Agent wants to try crafting a new sword.
You want to try crafting a new sword.
Mhm.
This wouldn't happen to be the sword in the homebrew.
No, not that one. That was fun.
Oh, okay. Is it the other elemental sword?
Yeah, one of them.
Okay. If I recall, you have fire. Uh,
I have fire and thunder right now.
yeah, you have fire and thunder. Um, which one do you want to try to, if you can, forge?
The sword of force.
The sword of force. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, I will say this. I will say this. Um, if you are trying to make these swords, there's going to be a specific recipe that you need to follow.
Mhm.
So you would need mithril as the baseline metal for these swords. As for the elements, you would need to find a specific um thing or object or something that corresponds to the element. So say if you wanted to do a the fire sword, which you got lucky in getting the flame tongue. If you wanted to craft that, I would say you would need basically a part or a fragment of a creature that does fire attacks. So like a dragon or a wyvern and such.
Yeah.
Same thing with Thunder and whatnot. So Force, I have a feeling that I have no idea what could do force damage. So I will be doing some research on that. But we could totally do that.
There's also the blade of contained lightnings. Agent already has a javelin of lightning bolts. He might be
Yes, we
able
have the
to.
Javelin of Lightning.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think we could workshop this. Yes. Okay. So you will need to do research on this, but I have discovered something that could outright be useful in order for you to get the Force sword. But you would need to do research on that, and
Mhm.
you would need mithril materials for it. But I have
Okay.
something planned for that. So there's also the sword of force, okay, and the blade of contained lightning. Now you want, and this is the other elemental weapon that you want to also make.
Yeah, eventually. I want to prioritize the blade sword of force first. I think.
Okay, okay. Uh, okay. Let me just look something up. Okay, okay. I think I could do this. Okay, so prioritizing the sword of force is going to be easy because It could work. It could work because I have something that would be very useful. It depends on what you get on your rolls for your research. But we could totally do that. So if you're wanting to like go out right now to the library to do some quick research, or you want to wait until tomorrow, that is entirely up to you. But I have something planned, at least, for that. And I would say Fecht is just currently just in his room, probably feeding his symbiotes, being the weird parasite daddy that he is.
Yeah.
So you're doing so you'll decide whether or not you want to do that. Otis is wanting to go to bed. Nail, what are you wanting to work on?
I will probably go to make more potions.
Okay, so you head to your alchemy lab. Okay, so my question is, what potions are you wanting to make specifically? You just want to continue making healing potions, or you want to make something new?
Cream healing potions.
Supreme?
Yes, I do have the recipe to make them.
Okay, Supreme, is that, like, what's the rarity of that?
Very.
Very rare. Okay. So getting the materials is going to be costly, but I'm thinking, yeah, I think 500,000. Well, actually, no. It depends how many. Oh my god, I can't speak today. Ugh. It depends on how many supreme healing potions you want to make, because depending on how many you want to make is going to determine the cost value of the materials for you to locate and buy. Because I could say that because of the Citadel's research department, they probably have the materials, but they're not just going to outright give them to you unless you want to try to persuade them. But that's entirely up to you how you want to handle things. But they do know of the person that procures the materials. So you could go talk to that individual instead. So I will let you decide on that. Layla, what are you wanting to do? Are you thinking, or did you not hear me?
Layla?
Layla.
She's in the bathroom.
Maybe there'd be a beer.
Oh yeah,
AFK or something.
the BOB. Oh my god, forgive me. Ugh. Okay, so we'll leave that until later. So Otis is going to bed as he wishes. Nail and Adrian are wanting to do their side activities. So I said it's mid to late afternoon right now. So it's entirely up to you how you guys want to spend that time. If you want to do some last minute research and or dealings, it's entirely up to you. Just tell me what you want.
Um, I think Adrian would go to the Citadel.
Okay. So you want to
Do
go
his
to the
research
Citadel
there.
right now?
Yeah. Yeah, if there's people there.
Yeah, there's always people there. Think of it like uh um a 24/7 type thing, but that. So Layla, welcome back. So I just want to ask, what is Layla doing right now? It's mid to late afternoon right now. So what is Layla wanting to do? So Adrian and Nail is wanting to do certain things. So it depends on what you want to do.
I don't have anything to do right now.
Okay.
Um,
So you are wanting to just go to sleep?
yes.
Okay. Do you leave Amara in meditation room to sleep?
Oh, I go see, and she's okay. If she wants to sleep there, she can.
So you go and you see that Amara is basically controlling her breathing as much as she can, but as soon as you like approach the door and open it slightly, you can see that like she like sister, like she knows it's you without needing to look because she somehow knows you're there because of the connection that you kind of share with her.
Hmm.
So she says, "So, what is to happen to me?"
You're just gonna stay at this house for a little while
I see.
before until you can be examined.
Uh,
So try to make yourself at home. You can use my bed if you need be when I'm not here.
I see. Um, at this point, Layla, you feel something in between your legs as you see
Oh,
Mordred is peeking out.
I tell
And
him, oh
yeah,
Backside.
no, we'll go for a walk, but not right now. Push him aside.
Backside.
uh, wah, Gunter from Adventure Time. Mordred just makes that sound. Wah. Uh, So Mordred just like stumbles off out out of the way and whatnot, and Amara says, "Thank you, sister. That is most appreciative. I think I should get some sleep."
All right then. And I leave the room.
hmm So Amara goes to sleep. So what does Layla do? You go to sleep as well.
I take Mordred for a walk because I promised him a walk
Okay. So my question is,
or a
are you?
fly.
Hmm?
Can he fly now, or is he still grounded?
Wormlings. I think wormlings are. Hang on, I am looking them up at this moment. Because I'm thinking they have. I know they have wings. But do they. Uh. Can they fly? Uh. They actually do fly. They do actually fly, wormlings. Their fly speed is 60 feet.
All right then. Then take Mordred out for a flight.
Okay. So, you do that. So my question is, are you doing it inside the manor, around the property of the manor, or actually
Around
outside in the city?
around the property.
Okay. So like in the like backyard, front yard type thing,
Yes.
in the gated or walled yard. Okay. So that's what's happening. So Mordred like flies around a bit, walks around, basically chewing some grass as he does things, and like he does his business as well. Some wormling droppings and whatnot. But ultimately, you could see that Mordred is actually very happy right now.
Hmm.
And do you end your walk with him?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
Not great. A 10.
Okay, 10. Um, you hear a noise, but you then hear the meow of a sound, so you're thinking it must have been a cat, stray cat, knocking over some cans and whatnot, outside
Hmm.
of your property. But that's the only thing you could think of.
Okay. Hmm. Head back inside.
Okay, and you head
Head back
to
inside.
yep, you head back inside. You go back to your room with
Hmm.
him.
Hmm.
Okay, and you sleep.
Yes.
Okay, and Adrian, you head to the Citadel.
Yes.
Okay, so which area of the Citadel are you wanting to go to?
The library, I think, or like the research area.
The research floor, sure. Okay, you
Mhm.
go up to the research floor. You see some of the scholars and researchers are working. You actually see one of the researchers like tightening a type of like screw or something on a long staff like crossbow looking weapon. However, you don't see the arrow or the string. It's a smooth um stone, black stone object, and the only thing you could see is a type of arcane crystal cloud like gem socketed
Mhm.
in, and you see that it is basically uh held together, and you see that it's that he's tightening it, but you see he's wearing heavy duty smithing gloves.
Mhm. Okay. I try not to bother him and wait until he's finished. I guess then.
Okay.
Mm. Once he's finished, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I'm just a swordsman looking to craft a new magical sword. Uh, would you have any pointers on doing so? And Adrian will describe the sword of force to him.
he kind of like has his spectacle goggles and says, "Ah, yes, you wish to create a sword that does a specific force damage. So something like the Sunblade or Flame Tongue, as we are most known in greeting. I'd say this is something new, but I do not know of any creatures that could possibly do this. But we could certainly research this if you wish to spare some time."
Yes, I'd like that.
Good,
I'd very
good.
much like the help. I'd very much appreciate the help. Uh,
I will be sure to do some research. But for now, let us see. You wish to create this weapon. Uh, in order to contain something this big of a power, we need Mistral, obviously. It is the only metal that could conduct magical power this way, to a degree. But as for other things we need to research, come to the library of the Citadel. Amongst most of our research is done here. As he like takes you to a different floor, as you see like a grand library, as well as like filing cabinets of such, and says, "Here we are, everything to do with magic that does the force damage of sorts. Let us see
uh,
what we could uncover, dear friend." So if you do a investigation, a perception, or history, you will get a +4 because the head research assistant is assisting you.
okay. Yeah, I'll do perception. While we're walking, Adrian will say, "Would adamantine work as a substitute as well?"
Ah,
Adamantine's known for its destructive force if used in a weapon.
adamantite. Yes. Considering if you are wanting something to do force damage, and we all know force is a powerful destructive power, adamantite would make a proper substitute for that sword type, depending if you are using it to bash your enemies with it. I say it would be wildly so. I believe we have a shipment of adamantite material left over. I think it will do well.
Yes, thank you. Let's get to looking then.
Yes.
Uh, Adrian will then. Do I have any spells that can assist me? Let's see.
Because I would say perception, you're looking for something. You're looking for anything with detailing about force damage and what could be caused by it. Investigating is you're actually investigating amongst the books, and history is you're using history from the books and your history to see if there's any monsters or anything else that could basically emit the force magic that you wish to add. So you're rolling for that.
Adrian will actually cast Flock of Familiars at 5th level.
To help percept the area. Okay.
Yeah. He will summon So it's a second level spell. So 3, 4, 5. He'll summon six owls.
Oh,
And him, the head researcher, and my 6 owls will look.
okay.
And the
Make you
owls have advantage, I think.
uh for sight, yes. But since if you're having your owls like fly around the library to look, then
Mhm.
I guess I'll allow that. I'll allow that.
So let's see. 19 for my roll.
Plus 4
Was
because you're being aided by the
yeah. So
assistant. So that would be a 23.
yes, I'm just looking at how the lucky feet works as well. Mm. I'm gonna use a luck point to see if I roll any better,
Okay.
just in case.
I mean, you have a 19, so, you know. That is entirely up to you.
Then I won't. Then my 6 owls also roll as well. They have a +3 to perception.
And the plus 4
Yeah.
is specifically to you only, not to your owls.
Yeah. Um. So 14, 18, 23 natural 20, 20, 16, and another 18.
Okay, so those that are above like 17,
Mhm.
you have great success. With your 23 and the nat 20, you're summing through, you find something of interest, you look up certain things, and your owl basically comes in with a book, and it's actually written by the Duchess. And the owl basically, using its owly features, manages to pull the pages open and basically to a specific page as you see this. So from the Duchess's book, you read uh, about something about a zombie category called Beholder Zombie, a
Mhm.
variant of a beholder. Unlike its unlike the other creatures of this type, it deals force damage with its eye socket rays. It is not as deadly as the other beholders, but if used properly, this creature can be quite the guardian. And you look through another something about poltergeists, ghosts. They use force and attacks. And then you have the Phantom Warrior. These spectral creatures are ghosts of warriors and soldiers that have died and can be quite deadly if not handled with care.
Hmm. Um, I looked through each one of them, and which do I think would be easiest to capture or use?
So the research assistant says this. Ah, if you are wanting to go as a poltergeist, the only thing you would need is ectoplasm. Same for the Phantom Warrior, but you will also need specks of the silver sword power that is from its spectral blades. But for the beholder, I must say you would need the
The
substance
eye.
from its eyes in order to do this as well. But if you're wanting something that is far more easy to, in essence, acquire instead of fighting a ghost, I would have to say the Beholder Zombie would be the best option, my friend. But that is entirely up to you.
Well, what about the poltergeist? That doesn't sound too difficult to find and too difficult to fight.
Depends on the poltergeist, my friend. Each one is different. And Adrian, Nail, and possibly Layla, I think you did in fact encounter a ghost, and it was a
Yes,
race.
and we learned how to talk to ghosts at some point.
Indeed, and believe it or not, you still know where this race is. It's still at those crossroads
Yeah,
between
and
between um between between um Haven's Cove and Ravenspire. Still between those crossroads.
so how far, how long would it take to travel there?
Um, I would say maybe to that specific dot, maybe 4 days at least.
Mhm. What if I flew?
Um, depending if you have means of flight, maybe 2 days.
Uh, I don't know if that's my another character or if this is. Ah, here it is. Yeah, yeah. I have a. I can summon a giant owl. Yeah,
Damn, that's
yeah.
pretty
I
cool.
remember. I have. I have a serpentine owl figure. Wondrous power.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd be best for me to travel in the morning and get there at night. I assume.
Okay, so you're
I
dead
don't think it.
set. You're dead set on going after the race.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, so you done with your research?
Uh. So for the wraith, I just need its ectoplasm.
Yes. For a regular ghost that does not use a weapon, you would need ectoplasm.
And how would I get its ectoplasm?
I can't make it too easy for you. The research assistant would say, I suggest you bring a vial and maybe ask for this race to maybe, oh, I don't know, spit in it? I don't know. I have never dealt with ectoplasm before.
I forget. Are we friends with the that wraith, or we communicated with it before? So.
Yes, but the race was not exactly friendly. It agreed to let you leave so long as you leave it alone.
Mhm.
Basically, murdered, scorned, and basically wishes to be left alone.
Okay.
But hey, if you want to go try talking to her, that's entirely up to you.
Mhm. Yeah, Adrian would. Since we're here, Adrian also do some research on how to craft the sword as well.
The sword of force or the sword of lightning?
Sword of force.
Okay. Well, like I said, mithril would work, but adamantite might be a bit more sturdy to contain that force power.
Mm-hmm.
So you know the materials needed for that. So those are the two main materials you need. So that's basically what you need. Two main ingredients to at least try to craft this. You would also need I would say, an arcane focus that could also work to activate this magical sword as well.
Okay. Adrian will then research on what you can use for arcane focuses and to activate the sword.
Okay, make your rolls.
Use a luck point. Wrong. There we go, 24.
Yeah.
And my owls.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. So 23.
So
23 natural 20s.
yeah, so with your 24 and the 2 natural 20s, you learn that a gem of if I recall, for certain spells you need like a diamond that's worth like, was it 500 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sometimes
Yeah.
the
Yeah. Um so yeah, for this you would need a gem that is worth 500 that basically is able to be durable enough to use force as its main damage type. So you would need something like very sturdy, like onyx, I think, or obsidian. Something, I don't know. What's a good stone that doesn't break so easily?
Granite.
Granite, yes, thank you. A granite arcane focused stone.
I actually have a fire onyx greatsword from a while back.
You have a fire onyx greatsword. From that fire golem guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have that. You could totally do
Because
that.
I think we cast identify on it and they said it didn't do anything.
Didn't do anything because nothing is basically powering it, because what you didn't realize was the golem was basically the infernal engine that was also powering the sword.
Okay, so yeah, so
So basically,
the
the
great
golem was
sword.
acting as the conductor for this sword to be powered on, basically.
Okay, yeah, Adrian would just use the fire onyx greatsword then as the. He'll like break it down, I guess, and then use it as the arcane focus.
Okay.
He'll get the ectoplasm first. Or can Adrian hire someone to break the greatsword down for him?
Oh yeah, sure, you could totally ask that.
Yeah. I also have a broken wand of haste that he'd also like to get fixed as well. In the days that he's off traveling to meet with the wraith.
Okay, so you want someone to fix that during your travels to the race. Okay. You could
Mhm.
totally do that. There are researchers here who can fix the wand of
The
haste.
wand. Okay. Uh, Adrian will ask the head researcher how much will it cost to pay someone to break the sword down and to fix his wand.
Okay, so the wand of haste, is that a rare, very rare, or common?
I'm not sure. I just have it in my inventory.
Okay, because
I don't remember where we found it.
I was thinking it was the vault.
Yeah, it might have been the vault.
And it was damaged.
Well, haste. Yeah, well, haste is a third level spell.
Oh, God, okay.
Homebrew Forgery says it's a rare magic item.
Okay, so if it's rare, it's going to cost, like, in essence of the repairs, it's going to cost at least 50,000. To break down the sword to get the materials needed, that would cost at least 60,000, because they don't exactly know how the sword was made. They don't exactly know how the materials is, because yes, it is an onyx sword, but how
Mhm.
it was forged is different from what they know.
He'll pay for to fix the wand, but he can't afford. Oh wait, no, he can. I think. Let's 1 second. Let's do some math. I have some platinum.
A platinum is like 10 gold.
10. Yeah, 10 gold. So it's 60 and 50,000.
60 and 50,000, yes.
Uh, he's 10K short.
Well, you don't have to pay him right now, but
Mhm.
well, is
Um,
that the gold that you have on you?
yeah.
If I recall in notes in the handouts, do believe you have party funds.
That's true.
Yeah. So you
But
have like the investigation budget was 500 platinum. The Duchess's money for a previous aid was 5,000. So you have that. So you could so think of this like as an allowance.
mhm.
So the Duchess's money is basically shared amongst the party, but the investigation budget is like think of it like as a credit card.
Yeah.
So basically they
Uh,
will like reimburse um the money if you use it. So if you say that, oh, put it on the investigation tab and whatnot, they will understand the meaning of that.
how much would an anti magic collar be worth?
Anti-magic collar. Uh, ooh. So, the researcher said since, um, Sir Adrian, you do know those are, like, illegal, right?
Oh, they're illegal.
Indeed. Highly illegal, especially in Farum.
Well, that was a joke.
Well, now you know they exist. And that they're illegal.
Uh,
Why would they be illegal?
Anti-magic collars. Think about it. Collars?
Handcuffs aren't illegal.
No, he said collar.
Yeah.
Um,
Would it be legal if the form it came in was handcuffs?
well, the reason it's illegal, mainly, is because during a time, they were used to, like, enslave elves. And elves have natural magical abilities. So they use the collars to make sure that they can't use their magic.
Adrian also does have a ornate cutlass. It's trimmed with gold and has gems embedded in the hilt.
Okay? You want to use
How
this
much would
as...
that-
So you want to use that
How
as
much-
collateral, basically.
Yeah, he'd sell it to them.
Okay. So looking at this and says, ooh... I say this is good to at least cover at least maybe 20% of that. So you should be able to make that amount of money. Sir.
Deal.
So all of that.
Also
Yep,
hands over the ornate cutlass.
indeed. He takes it.
And he'll hand over the ornates, and then he'll hand over the fire onyx greatsword and the
Wand of haste.
broken wand.
Yep. So you do that, and like he will work on it as well. And he then says, also, come. He says to you, Adrian, as he takes you to what he was working on. The sleek, straight frame with a large or so cloud like gem crystal attached to the frame. As I put in homebrew lightning rifle. Basically, I will put in the stats later, but I'm just showing you what it looks like. It says, this is my masterpiece.
Interesting. I'm not one for firearms, but it does seem quite interesting.
Indeed, not to mention, it is lightweight. It is very light, and you don't need to be carrying too much of it. It's perfect. Would you like to try it?
I would.
Come to the testing area. As he takes you to another level with the weapon in tow. As you see this like weapon training range with dummies and whatnot that they do for training or testing out gear. He says, here, as he hands it to you. And he gestures to a target that's like 50 or so meters away. Go on. How it works is you need to flip right here. As he kind of like flips a like sigil as you hear the hum of this weapon, as you see sigils on the frame begin to light up, as you see the cloud-like gem thing is being charged, and it says, now, there are at least 2 or so different settings. There is low output and high output. For now, I suggest you stick with low output. High output is a bit fuzzy, but we have managed to work out the kinks for low output.
Yeah, I was about to suggest the same thing. I don't want to break this if it's
Indeed.
best that we break it.
Indeed. Now, if you look here, the dial. This is important. Which one do you want to set it to? As you see the dial, you see that there's like numbers on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Let's try number 2 for now.
Okay, so he slides it to 2, and it says, now, do me a favor. Pull the trigger and see the magic happen. Basically, I was making joke. You don't actually need to roll.
Oh, okay.
I was just going to
Yeah,
say
he
that you
pulls-
hit the target. Like, again, it's nothing too crazy. Hang on. Okay. Here we go. So, you fire this weapon, and you see that it charges, and then you see arcs of lightning surge around the crystal, and then, like a railgun, shoots a bolt of electrical focused energy and instantly evaporates a training dummy, as this weapon has just basically fired a lightning bolt type attack.
Mhm.
And since you set it to level 2 setting, it's basically like casting this spell lightning bolt another level higher. So basically the base damage would have been like 8d6 plus another
Yeah.
d6 if you, like, say you casted it at another level. So level 1 is basically base damage. Second level, you add another d6, and so on and so on. I'm going to be working out the damage where it's going to be like a bit more fair, but basically, it's a prototype.
Interesting. This is quite the handy weapon that we've made here.
Indeed, but I do suggest not firing it too many times. After all, it will overheat, and it will take time to recharge. These things are a bit finicky, but it is very useful. We have tested it on the hide of a strong beast as well. Instantly punctures through it. I say this thing will definitely turn the tables against those alien-like creatures you fought.
Well, are you giving this to us now, or?
Oh, no. Again, still fine-tuning it, but I wanted to see if it
course.
finally worked.
Of course, yeah. I wouldn't want to take it out in the field and break it as soon as
Indeed.
get it.
Especially you don't want this to have a chemical backlash as it explodes in your face.
Indeed.
But, like I said, the prototype is done, and we have at least 20 or so made, but we're fine-tuning them.
Thank you. Thank you for showing me this. I will let the rest of my group know about it.
Indeed. I wish you well on your journey, Sir Adrian.
Thank you. And I wish you well in your experiments and testing.
Indeed.
Agent
And
gives
you
us.
leave?
Yeah, he gives a casual salute and leaves. Heads back to the manor.
Okay. And you head back to your room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Goes to bed.
Goes to bed.
Begins to meditate.
Okay. Nail. So, before you left, so I wanted to ask, how many supreme potions are you wanting to make?
Go with 5, so I
O-
can give 1 to each of us.
Okay. So, at least making one supreme healing potion, the materials alone will cost at least 100,000. So, to
Make 1?
yeah, um, a supreme, it's a very rare potion.
Yes, the cost of very rare items is only 40,000.
Oh,
Could
47.
buy 3, 2.5.
Okay. So 440 times 5. So that is basically going to be 2,000 um gold for the materials to at least get them to make your 5 supreme healing potions.
Much money?
200,000. But like I said, the researchers also have the materials. If you want to try to barter with them for the materials, you could totally do that.
Well, my suggestion is if you're gonna barter with the people, you can offer to make them some supreme potions. Well, that's my recommendation.
Yeah, I'll have to barter because I have money. I don't have that much money.
Okay, so do you go there now or do you wait until tomorrow?
I'll go there now and see what they have in stock.
Okay. So you go to the research wing. You again see the same research assistant that Adrian was talking to earlier, who is working on that contraption. He turns, he sees you, and says, "Ah, another member of the famous adventuring party. Ooh, I am getting many visitors today. What can I do, you, Sir Nail?"
I'm gonna hold out one of the supreme healing potions that I already have, and I want to make more of these.
Ah. He kind of like pulls up his goggle spectacles and looks at it. Ah, you have fine taste. We do have materials to make these. Yes, yes, yes. We can have them made for you if you so wish, but it is going to cost you.
I mean, I know how to make them. I can make them myself.
Oh, a go-getter. Okay. Well, considering that you have helped us in providing armaments against these dangerous threats that we are facing now, I guess we could let you borrow these materials. The only thing we would ask is possibly for you to at least help out in making potions from time to time, if that is all right with you.
Yeah.
glorious, and like kind of like takes you putting his arm around your shoulder type thing as he like starts dragging you to a level in the citadel. As you enter this level of the citadel, the smell hits you of chemical fumes, of potion extracts, as you see scientists, scholars basically making potions, viewing like it's basically a large in-house floor alchemy science lab. And it says, "Oh, Oscar, my friend, I have brought you a friend that can help you with your workload." As you can like see a kind of like a bagged-eyed middle-aged man, and he kind of looks up and sees you and says, ah, "Judging by those cloaks and scholars, I'd say you are from Faerham, young man."
Yes.
"Ah, so you must be adept in alchemy and potion making?"
I'm gonna grab out one of my potions of supreme healing and put it on the table. I think the answer to that is yes.
He kind of looks at you. "Well, you could have just found that. I mean, I prefer actions over words, but if you claim that you are adequate, very well. I need you to at least assist in potion of resistances, mainly that of poison and necrotics, if you can handle that, youngster."
Yeah, I can create potions
He kind of like
of resistant.
gestures. Yeah, he kind of like gestures to a table, "Then get to it."
You got a formula?
So when you get to the table, you see that there's a list of how many potions, and you see 50 potions of poison resistance and 20 potions of necrotic resistance, along with the recipes. It says, "If you can manage to at least do a quarter or so of those, then I would say that you're adequate."
Okay.
So now, this is what I'm going to say to you. Make the roll for you making your potions, and then roll a percentile die.
Give me a second.
No worries, no worries.
You're not. Okay. Well, that was terrible.
Roll the percentile. 88. Okay. So I would say that you are a bit slow, but you manage to have good success rate, and you manage to at least get half of these potions completed before it gets too late. And then the old scholar alchemist says, "All right, youngster, that would do for now. go and get some rest and come back to finish the rest. Ugh, my back is killing me. These work orders are getting out of hand.
Okay. I'm gonna, before leaving, I'm gonna peruse their selection of potion recipes.
Ooh.
Does anything seem interesting?
Roll perception. Nothing catches your eye. Seems to be one of the mild potions that you already have access to of the recipes.
Okay, well, I'll just go home for now. And I'm assuming we're going to be waiting for several days, so...
So yes, so everybody goes to their rooms, you sleep soundly without any issue, and all of you wake up refreshed. Ortis, can I ask you to make a perception check? Oh wait, he is away. Forget that. What is everybody else doing?
Adrian will eat breakfast and then notify the group that he will be going on a short side quest.
Okay.
Back to
The
Going to go look for
crossroads.
ghosts?
The crossroads of Haven's Cove and Ravenspire.
Mhm. If anybody would like to join me, they're willing. I would be more than happy for them to come. Unfortunately, I think my giant owl can only fit one other person on it, though I can only fly for 8 hours. I think.
Okay, Otis, welcome back. So, Adrian is asking the group if anyone wants to join him on his ghost hunt. But before that, Otis, could I ask you to make a perception check on yourself? Ooh. Okay. You wake up, you look at yourself in the mirrors and whatnot, and you just seem tired, but overall everything is fine.
Okay. He decides to yawn and checks his rabbit.
Your rabbit is there, just sleeping.
He'll do his morning routine. Then he'll head outside and check his eye on his bear.
Bear?
Yeah.
When did you
Boris
have?
has a pet
When did you have a
from
bear?
from the siege.
Got lots of animals. He's
From-
acquiring
from-
a menagerie.
Right. I remember. Oh boy, you have a bear and a rabbit. Ugh, what could go wrong? But yeah. So that is going on. You
I guess he'll
then
probably hear.
Hmm?
Yeah, probably hear about Adrian wanting.
to like
Hunt ghosts.
go on his quest and whatnot. You also there's also a knock on the door.
Okay. Boris opens the door.
You see what appears to be a an aristocratic servant, and he says, "I am looking for Mr. Ortis.
Yeah,
Are you him?"
yeah.
The Duchess sends her regards and hands you a scroll.
Thank you. Where's Smiles? He goes, oh, here's Adrian's about whole proposal. Uh, hmm. Kind of would like to. I gotta get a few things done first. But yeah, I'm willing to do so. How long is this going to take? Talking to Adrian.
So what was that?
How long was it going to take?
Approximately 3 days. Sorry, is it 4 days to get there and back, or 4 days to get there?
Okay, so it's going to take 4 days if you're traveling by foot. If you are flying, it's going to take 2 days.
Adrian can only fly for 8 hours, and after that, he has to wait a whole 7 days for his owl to come back.
Oh.
Why don't we go to the citadel and see if they have any flying things?
Or you can just take the carriage.
Yeah, I was to say that.
You could fly
Why
for
are you
8 hours.
hunting ghosts?
Yeah, fly for 8 hours and take
It
the
would
carriage
have
for the rest.
Yeah.
I mean, we could technically ask to see if the citadel has flying rooms.
That'll cost money. I used up a lot of money recently.
How much would the flying brooms cost, DM?
The flying brooms?
Yeah, flying broom.
Let me look that up. Like, what's the rarity of that?
Check.
A broom of
I think they're
flying.
uncommon.
Uncommon.
Broom of flying, so it's uncommon.
So 100 to 500 gold.
100 to 500 gold, so I would say maybe 250. At best.
I'll buy those flying sticks. You think this is a good... Oh, you guys have this whole party fun thing. Is that right?
Yeah,
I think this would be qualifying as a...
party fun.
yeah. We get everyone one? Let's see, that would be... You, Layla... No... Fact... Me...
Oh wow, there's no
One
limit
first.
to how long you can fly on it.
No, but the
Sada.
speed is not necessarily very fast.
Yeah.
Especially if you get big things flying on them.
We can always pay extra to modify this thing.
I mean,
Or
it's up
this.
to you.
Yeah.
Rocket powered cruise.
25 carpet of flying.
Ooh, carpet of flying.
How much? Oh no, it's way more expensive. It's a very rare magic item. Wait. Yeah.
Well, believe it or not, this is one of the Duchess's homes that she decided to gift to you, so there's probably maybe something in the attics. I mean, you haven't
Yeah.
exactly searched the entirety of the house.
He doesn't think of searching the entire house.
Yeah, just like, yeah, let's go to the Citadel and get flying brooms for everyone. So we'll 6, and then plus mine being modified.
It could hold you, my friend.
Yeah, but we want the speed to be boosted up.
How fast can a giant animal fly? 60 feet. So just double.
So are you over 200 pounds, Orders?
Yeah, probably.
Probably. With his armor and gear.
Let's see, everybody's pounds. He is 300 pounds.
Yeah.
Not including armor. The armor is light, but wait, flying. Flying.
You're gonna lose some weight or just go on a diet.
Let's see. I'm not curious. Let me check something. That'll be so the average weight of a orc in D&D is between 180 to 200. Oh, 280.
You're not a small orc.
Yeah, because you also have hulking figure as well.
That's only when raging?
No, hulking figure is
Oh.
constant.
But it doesn't
Plus,
make you... Does it make you bigger? I don't remember what Hulking figure does. So you just be on the larger size because it doesn't actually state that you're larger. You count as one size larger is just reference to how much you can carry and push because size capacities gain benefits. Medium is like a 1, and if you're larger than that, you get multipliers that are greater than 1, and if you're smaller than that, you get multipliers that are less than 1. So you're just closer to the 280-pound range. You a big boy.
yeah.
Yes, brooms of flying are really meant for the
Spellcasters.
smaller races. No, the smaller races. That's where they really shine, like halflings and gnomes. And yeah, some of the spellcasters.
Yeah, but also if we're going on air, it's probably going to take a little bit more. Because if we don't have to worry about it's directly straight ahead. Because it isn't 60 feet, but we're not being worried about trees. No, besides mountains, we're not worried about trees and rivers and stuff. So it would be faster actually. Yeah.
So are we taking flying brooms or?
Yeah, I think so. So we're gonna go to the Citadel, start or see if they have the flying brooms and that kind of stuff.
Ooh, the wings of.
You can also check
So,
for a carpet of flying.
okay, so you ask for the room of flying.
Hmm.
They say yes, we have some in stock. How much are you wanting?
Uh, um, we're going to need sticks.
6. Ooh.
Yeah, and if possible, one of them could be modified for heavy duty.
I see. Well, we could certainly see if we can, but the modifying of one of them right now, that would take time.
Yeah, just yeah, one for my size and long term. But we'll take the other 5.
Very well. For the 5 normal ones, that would be 1,250 gold.
Okay.
For the modified one, that would take at least maybe a couple of days, but that will run you up to 500.
Okay. We'll use the party funds for the 5 of them, and Oris will pay for the modified one.
Okay, so your party funds consist of plus the Duchess's money. Let me do some calculations here. Consists of like 1,000, 100,005, and like 105, comma 731. So basically minus the 1,250, that will run you to 1,000 100 104 481 gold left, and you will pay 500 from your own money for the modified one.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so you do that. They give it to you.
Okay. So yeah, it's just like, okay, we got the brooms. Let's see. Put this. Now I'll check the workshop. I gotta order a few things. That'll probably take a while. well, you like, Oris will take a broom and place it in his bag of holding, but he'll be like, "Oh, give the rest to Adrian." It's like, well, you head back to the manor and make sure that everyone knows that we have a broom. Give everyone of our team the brooms. Adrian.
Sorry, what was that?
He's handing you the rest of the brooms to hand them out to everyone in the manor.
Okay, are we allowed to fly them in the city? Is the city a no-fly zone?
Uh,
Are we allowed to fly in the city, or is it the no-fly zone?
it is strictly a no-fly zone, just to keep the airways because they're keeping eyes out for like airships as well as any other flying creatures that could be dangerous.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
How high is that fly zone is? Like if you float down to the ground, or is this like up? Just out of curiosity.
Like it's just like within the city limits you can't fly. That's all.
Yeah.
So Adrian will go to the rest of the party and hand them out. Well, you're free to join me if you'd like, or you can stay here and continue on whatever you're working on.
So why are you hunting ghosts?
To make a new sword. This sword, I'll take out my thunder flame. This sword's a bit too light for me at the. I feel like I want a heavier sword to challenge myself.
Must you hurt the ghosts?
I don't plan on hurting it. I just plan on asking it for a favor.
Okay. What kind of favor?
Just for some of its ectoplasm.
Right. Okay.
Yep. Not sure why the recipe needs ectoplasm, but I'm following it.
In character, she wouldn't know what ectoplasma is.
Layla?
Yeah, Layla. She wouldn't know. I don't think she would know what ectoplasma is. What would I roll?
You never heard of any ghosts and whatnot amongst your time traveling, so to you think ectoplasm means something else.
I've met ghosts.
Oh.
I don't know what ectoplasma is.
Oh.
Yes, I have. Me and Nail have met ghosts already.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you don't know what ectoplasm is, so no. You don't know what ectoplasm is.
Well, have fun.
Thanks, you too, and whatever you do. Um, so I guess it's just Adrian and Ordis going then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. He's heading to the
Wait,
workshop.
how do you plan on speaking to the ghosts if you meet them? This favor.
Aren't we able to speak to ghosts?
All ghosts understand common.
Mhm.
Well, actually,
no, all ghosts
all
understand the
ghosts,
language.
yes, the language
I
that
think the better question is, how do you plan on finding it?
I don't plan on fighting it. I just plan on talking to it.
Finding, not fighting.
Oh, I know
locating.
where one is. I know where one is.
Alright then.
Okay. So how long will your broom take to get modified, Ordis?
A couple of days, but he's just taking a regular one
Okay. I
for the
guess
trip. He
Adrian.
just so he's at the tower just getting a few things.
Yeah, Adrian will. Adrian will say before he left you, he'll say that he'll meet up with you at the gates, at the town gates.
Yeah. He'll go Morris will go to the workshop and ask about upgrading his axe. About the tower.
And you want it to be upgraded to the guillotine axe from Assassin's Creed Unity.
Sure, the one that lets him shoot laser guns.
The one that you posted in Homebrew, basically.
Yeah.
So, and it's your sun axe that you want it to be upgraded.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking at it, looking and hearing what... Actually, roll a persuasion check to see if you could basically explain what you are wanting them to do exactly. And if you roll high enough, I would say that depending on it, they probably might be able to at least make a prototype.
Uh, Pers- persuasion.
Ooh. You try explaining, but you're using like words that they don't exactly understand. And okay, let me try to understand this. You are wanting axe to shoot explosive.
Yes.
So you want axe to no longer be axe, but to be gun?
Both. Axe that can shoot gun. That can shoot.
Okay. We could, and you want us to use that axe, the one that you're using, the sun axe, to do it.
Yes. Yes.
The head researcher kind of like turns. Give us a couple of days. We will probably might have something for you. Probably in those couple of days.
Okay.
So,
But for more range options, can you also make me a great bow?
You would want a bow?
Yes, a great bow.
You mean a long bow?
No, a great bow.
What is difference from long bow and great bow?
This property in the homebrew.
Tension when making a ranged weapon attack with a tension weapon. Okay, and that's specific for the great bow.
Yeah.
Okay,
He also wants that property. He also wants that property on his axe as well.
oh my god. Okay, tension seems like more with string and arrows and archery. That's how I'm thinking that will work for the bow.
Okay.
For that, I'll see what I could do. But roll of persuasion if you can basically describe to them about the great bow as well, and like maybe they will be able to try to do that as well. So you were saying it is like longbow, but bigger, more powerful, and saying like, okay, I think we could do something. Again, would take a couple of days.
Okay. Do you need my axe here, or do you
You could keep it on you. We have other sun axes.
Okay. Also, can my belt have more slots on it for gems?
For gems, you want your guillotine sun axe gun, your sun axe gun, to have more gem slots. How many gem slots are on your sun axe? One?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably, maybe we'll figure something out.
Okay. Also, is there any way to upgrade my bow belt of giant strength?
You
He shows him the.
yeah. So they look and like, dude, you're asking too much of us. We need time to figure this stuff out. Like I said, give us a couple of days. We might be able to figure something out.
Okay. Where's, by the way, how do you fight ghosts?
Okay, at this point, you totally lost them, as they're like
Rick.
fight ghosts, fight ghosts. I don't know. Magic? I don't know. We don't deal in ghosts.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. That's right. Is is the Duchess open for a quick chat
I
at the moment? Just
do you contact the Duchess?
he'll send like a ask for a. Well, he does, but not like in a mean way, just to see if she's available for a quick chat.
You
He's in
get
secret.
you get a reply, but it sounds like an automatic reply. The individual that you are trying to make contact is currently busy. Please try again later.
Okay. Or let's see, anything else? Or is this thing at the moment? Decides, shrugs and starts heading out to meet Adrian.
Yeah.
Okay.
What took you so long? Adrian
I was just
said.
asking for some. Oh, I was asking for some. I asked him to upgrade my Sunac so it could shoot. And I was also hoping, just in case, if it didn't work out, I could get a great bow. Something to leverage my strength. Like, he just takes out one of the flying drones.
Okay. Well, Adrian, and I guess we'll just start flying then.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Question, you have a map?
I think so.
Okay. Do you have a compass? Can you tell north from south?
Adrian is proficient in
Survival.
survival. I'll just
Okay. Make a survival to see if you could, like, track where you're going correctly.
Or is this helping?
14.
Okay. You get a general direction of where you need to go, so you start flying. As you are flying, Nail, do you continue to do those potions?
Yeah.
Okay. Make your potion roll and then roll the percentile. That is better. Roll your percentile. Okay. You managed to get all of these potions done. And the alchemy guy says, "Well done. Thank you. As per your deal or so with the research assistant, you are free to use our surplus supply to make your supreme healing potions. Thank you again for helping us."
Yep.
Okay, so that's happening. Layla, what are you doing? Layla? Did you hear me, or like I didn't hear a response?
You said,
Okay.
I heard you.
Okay, sorry. It's just like your name isn't lighting up in Discord, so, you know. You don't have to tell me right now, it's just like something that I know. So, as Adrian and Ortis are flying, roll me a d8, one of you.
Okay, there we go. A 6.
5. Okay, I'll go with Adrian 6. Okay. Adrian, roll me a percentile die.
97.
Finally, oh boy. Roll me a d4.
Lightning.
Sweet.
Thunder, lightning.
Okay. You guys are flying. It's relatively peaceful. What are your passive perceptions, Ortis and Adrian?
I have
15.
15.
Uh,
Both have 15.
Also 15? Okay. You see what appears to be silhouettes. Actually, how far up are you flying? Like your altitude?
I'd say
Because
just above tree level.
Just about the okay. So as you're flying, you see what appears to be shadow silhouettes of birds flying above you. You look up, and Otis, one bird of this 3-bird flock locks eyes with you. You lock eyes with it as a realization enters your mind. Can you guess?
it's a goose.
It's the goose. And this goose sees you and basically dives bomb and starts harassing you. Like, what? I can't do a goose. That's a horrible goose. That's a horrible goose. Uh, basically, it's making goose sounds. I can't do goose sounds.
Okay, Oris will. Let's see. Oh, let me see.
And as
Warrior.
this goose is attacking you, the other 2 goose are also attacking you, Ortis.
Oris will attempt to cast use the ritual spell for talk to animals.
Okay. I need you first. I need you to make a dexterity save to see if you could stabilize yourself as you are flying, but because you are being harassed by these things and they're basically blocking your view.
Okay. This is a dex saving throw?
Dex saving throw.
Okay.
Natural 20. Nice. Okay. You manage to stabilize yourself and fly like well above the tree line safely as you're being harassed trying to shoot these geese away. Make your ritual cast to speak with animals. Question. Is this a concentration spell?
No.
Okay.
Let me check. Just trying to remember the spells. There it is.
Duration 10 minutes. Okay, so it's not a concentration. Okay. So, yeah, you could speak with this goose.
Okay, so okay, what do you want?
So the other geese, they're saying like, harass, we are harassing you. It is fun. It is fun. Our friend here loves to harass stupid idiots.
Okay, looks at the main goose.
Okay. Oh
What do
my
you
god.
want?
Okay. Let's see here, Otis. I'm gonna be looking at your stats sheet for a moment. If it loads. If it loads. There we go. Let's see. Okay. This goose speaks. It's as it speaks in a language you do not recognize. And you see that its eyes are bright, fiery crimson red as it starts pecking you now with its beak. I need you to make it as a dex save.
Oris actually stop when he's like talking to him. He's stopping actually.
Okay, you stop. You full stop. Adrian just like passes by. Adrian sees this. He stops as well to turn around as well.
He's like, how? He's confused. Like, I don't know what kind of language is that. He's more confused. Like, Adrian. He tries like replicating the sounds of the language to Adrian. Do you recognize this language?
Okay. Roll a performance check to see if you could articulate the sounds. And Adrian, what languages do you speak?
Adrian only knows Elven, Common, and Dwarvish.
Okay. So Ortis, make a performance check for you to try to recreate the
the goose puts his face in the horse's mouth.
This is funny. This is the running gag. Whenever this goose shows up and Ortis tries to do something to try to make peace with this goose, he ultimately fails. This is the running gag that I love. I so love this character that I made because this character Goose is just like the troll, you guys. But this is just so fun. So you make these sounds, and to you, Adrian, they just sound like guttural growl sounds, and you think it's just like an orc thing that orc is just doing. And as just saying this, you finish the last word of what you're trying to say, and this goose like flies up and squawks so loudly and begins to do something. Give me just a minute. Oh my god, this is the dumbest shit, and I love it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. Oh, okay, you fail. This goose flies up well above you. It squawks, and you see something coming out of its mouth. As you see razor sharp pointed teeth, as this goose basically expels fire upon you. It is shooting a fire breath at you, and you take let's see here. Let's see here. You take 47 fire damage.
Is it within range of me?
It is basically a 60-foot cone. So
No,
it's
the
above you.
document-
So it's above you, but it's firing its fire breath like up down onto you. It's like maybe 15 feet above you right now.
Okay, so it's 15 feet.
No. The creature is 15 feet above you, but it's a 60-foot cone.
Okay. Let's
Wouldn't
see.
it
So
hit its friends?
What?
Wouldn't it hit the other geese?
Actually, yeah, the geese also is hit, immediately burned to a crisp. So yeah, you have cooked geese now for lunch.
If you can catch some.
As this goose squawks for Adrian, but to you, Ortis, it just makes this sound in this language that you don't understand. And then flies away.
okay, he grabs his tab. Well, I guess I'll try to grab the cook the geese.
Actually, can I ask something of you, Otis? Can you roll a d4 for me? 1 and 2, your room catches fire. 3 and 4, it doesn't catch fire. tortoise. You smell something burning. You look behind you, and you see the straw of the broom of flying catches fire, and you're starting to lose altitude. But I will allow you to make your reaction to try and grab the goose. So make a grapple strength check, as I will make my check as well. So it's strengths.
Actually, he'll probably, if the thing is on fire, he'll probably prioritize some safety than the goose. So he'll just pour salt water on it.
Okay, you pour salt water on it. You do that. However, you still are losing altitude.
Okay, so land.
Yeah, you land on top of a tree. You check your broom. It's a little singed, but it's not badly damaged. And the goose flies away, squawking. And you could tell that this squawk is kind of like laughter. It's laughing at you.
Oris will remember this.
A new challenger approaches. It is the evil goose.
But first, he'll grab the secret tablet and try to replicate what he heard from the goose.
Okay.
Get the idea of the language.
Okay. Again, make another performance check to see if you could be not once, but twice. Oh, God save you. Oh my God. You you try to do it. The Sheikah plate is like, could you repeat that? That just sounds gibberish to me. I don't think that's a language.
Okay, he'll try again.
Slower. You're trying it slower. If you get another natural one, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, yay! Finally get it. Okay. Oh my God. I would have preferred if you failed again, but this is good. You're finally able to iterate. The Sheikah slate says, "Oh, okay. That is demonic speech. That is demonic devil speech."
So the goose is part demon?
Yes. Do you want me to translate exactly what you said to me?
Sure.
Okay. It says, stupid green thing, I'm going to enjoy fucking with you. See you later, bitch.
Okay. Can you call the Citadel and tell them if we have any form of gluing type weapons, like gluing arrows? Can you add that to the list of things to work on?
Okay. You get a do 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 do, and then hello, research department of Citadel Creations. How can we assist you? Oh, it's you. Wait. Don't tell me. You want this to be an extra great bow.
I need a weapon. I was like, with the bow, I need a type of glue arrow.
Glue? What?
A glue arrow.
He goes to say something and he just says whatever and hangs up.
Well, before he hangs up, he just says, also more capture devices.
Okay. Well, capture devices is something he could do quite easily. There's actually a funny story to this goose that you guys could uncover, but you guys have failed every interaction with this goose.
Well, I guess we're gonna Pokeball capture him next.
This is gonna be so fun.
The Great Demon Goose.
Demon Goose.
I guess try to fly away from it then if it's still bothering us.
It is indeed flying away. Yes.
Okay.
Are you wanting to go after it?
No. Adrian doesn't want to, at least.
Or just wants to be prepared.
Okay, so you're not going
So,
after the
yeah.
goose. You're letting the goose fly off.
Yeah.
Okay, flies off in the distance. Also, Otis, with your 15 perception, as you look at this goose flying away, you could swear that, like, turns around, uses its wing to at least give you the middle finger in a weird goose way.
You may run. I'll have goose one day.
I'm only doing this as a funny joke character, but like this is too good. I love it. I hope I'm not being too mean. I'm just playing this creature how I made it. But yeah, after like making sure your broom is safe, you go on it, you say the command word to fly, and you fly up again.
Mhm.
And you fly with no further inconvenience.
Yes. So how long does it take us to get to the?
Well, considering that Otis is overweight, so his flight speed is 30 feet. You guys are dashing. So I would say uh, you're kind of like halfway there. On the next day, you'll probably get there around like mid-afternoon.
Okay. Yeah. During the night, we'll touch down and set up camp.
Set up camp, no issue, and I should actually change up the uh, music, which I forgot to do. But I'm having too much fun. But yep. You guys touch down, you set up camp. Who's taking first watch? I guess it would be Ortis for 4 hours, and then it would be Adrian for the rest.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ortis,
And now I just forgot about the book. Oh, the potion of wakefulness, I think.
yep.
Forgot about that system. So I'll have to get back to town. Yep. So what do you want me to roll?
No. You're sleeping first, and because no, not sleeping. Oh my god, I can't speak. You're taking watch first, then Adrian, and basically so just roll a perception check to see if you see anything on your watch. 14. Nothing catches your eye. It seems safe, but you are eyeing specifically for that goose. I bet you don't see the goose, so you're safe for now.
I guess I'll probably talk to the secret tablet. Why would the tower fuse the essence of a demon with a goose?
Okay. Are you talking to the caretaker itself?
Yeah, just the caretaker.
Okay. The caretaker says, I don't think this is man-made, Mr. Ortiz. I mean,
Just a
I
demon goose.
I don't even know what that is if you're describing it. I mean, could be an animal that was demonified. I don't know. This is new territory to me. I mean, magical corruption affects creatures in different ways.
So does or just wake Adrian up after the 4 hours? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Adrian will keep watch. Roll the 17.
Nothing out of the ordinary. You have a quiet watch.
Okay.
So basically,
After
nothing happens. My question is, Nail, Layla, what were you doing for the day?
Making potions.
Yeah, so you have your materials to make your potions. So, roll your potion making. 24. Success. I would say you managed to make all 5 of your potion of supreme
Potion.
healing. Lost the word there. Without issue.
Okay, well, since Layla's the only one that's here, I'll give her a potion of supreme healing.
Okay. You do that.
And I mean, Fecht is around somewhere, I'm assuming.
Yeah, fact is, he's just standing menacingly.
I'll tell him later so he doesn't knot and row.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Here is your emergency life save potion, Layla.
Thank you.
You want to ask now? You seem pretty interested.
So
so you
what
said it would be
is...
getting there mid-afternoon?
Yes, mid-afternoon. But what is Layla doing in the meantime? Like, what does Layla do for the day?
She just explores town.
Alone? Like, do you go alone, or
Sorry,
do you
what?
like Layla? I'm saying Layla. Do you explore town alone, or do you like go with your sister?
Yeah,
Maybe that.
alone.
Okay. Um, which area are you visiting? Um, which area of the like which district? Are you in the Hack Plaza, Little Gilwund, or Blue Look Grove district?
Um, what are the differences?
Nehak Plaza is
What are
basically
the
like a diverse district. Little Gilwund is mostly more for those from Firhum, and Blue Look Grove is more like people from Yaren type architecture.
little? I guess.
Gilwund, okay. Anything specific you want to explore there?
No.
Okay. Roll a perception. See what you see during the day. 10. Okay. You look, you see there's some fine spices, some fine cuisine in the stalls. You see some people bump into each other by accident. You see it like two men basically apologizing as they are just walking the market with pouches, like sling bags, as they are going up the stalls and whatnot. But that's what you see. There is the whatchamacallit. There's there is the Den of Desire in Little Gilun that you see as well, being basically having a full house, basically of work. Trying to say that, but that's what happens on your trip through town. Nothing exciting happens, but you see the town as you see it.
Mhm.
But it's entirely up to you how you decide to venture forth. But if you're done and that's it, and you go to bed, unless you want to do something
Mhm.
more.
No, that's it.
Okay, so you go back to the manor. Give me another perception check while you're walking back. 16. Okay, 16. So as you're making way, seeing the stalls and whatnot, you look and you actually see the same two men with the sling bags basically at a stall behind you, basically conversing and whatnot with the stall owner.
The exact same.
The exact same people. The
Like
that
they
bump
have. Like
that
they haven't left.
what?
Like they haven't left their spots,
No,
eh,
no, 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 no.
or in a different place.
I'm saying that you saw them in a marketplace in Little Gironde, um in some of the stalls and whatnot, and you see them now in the stalls when you are like in Nehak Plaza now. The
Hmm.
same men. Uh, one is bald with a full beard. Another has hair. Um, with a clean shaven face. The man with the beard is a bit older. The seems to be in his mid 40s. The other seems to be in his mid 30s. They look to be merchants.
All right. I continue on.
Okay, you make it to the manor, and you go inside, and you eat some dinner, and you go to sleep.
Hmm.
And everybody wakes up tomorrow. Otis, can I ask
Yeah.
you again to make a perception check on yourself? 24. So Otis, as you're waking up, yawning and whatnot, looking, stretching, you see a marking, a tattoo of sorts on your arm, just for a brief second. You blink, and it's gone.
Okay. Morris checks where the last like sword mark was from the from Jormungandr.
Okay.
So he'll check if that sword mark is still there.
You check the sword mark. It is there. But you see that the sword mark tattoo, like thing, I said it was on your forearm, right?
I think so.
And it was your main hand, which was your left, or was it your right?
Right.
Right. So you see it, and you see that it did extend as it now kind of like got past your elbow a bit.
Okay. Uh, Adrian.
What's up?
He just shows him the mark.
So Adrian, you see the mark that Ortiz received from Jormungandr, as you see that it was mainly on his forearm, and you see that it now goes past his elbow.
Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
Uh, Yoga is the world servant, destined to fight Thor in the Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm. Why do you have this mark then?
He gave it to me after I let you. Oh, after I die, holding him back for everyone to take him out.
Uh, is it a blessing or a curse thing? I guess.
I don't know.
Mm. Well, how about we get that checked out? So once we get back to town, then
Yeah. Hmm? Yeah.
guess we'll start flying again then.
Yep.
I accidentally pressed the button.
1D. What?
1DF.
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, it's survival.
Okay. Survival.
To see
With
if you're going in.
advantage.
Yeah, to see if you're going in the right direction.
Natural 20.
Nice. So you know where you are. You are literally near the crossroads, just like a couple miles away.
Mhm.
So you get on your brooms, you fly. Um, Nothing else jumps at you. You get to where the crossroads are. You see the wreck or tree stump of where you saw the race. You land. You see it. What do you do? How do you get this race attention?
Mm, excuse me. Sorry to bother you. I'd like a small favor from you, if that's okay. Adrian will wave over.
No response.
Well, he will head closer then.
As you head closer, let me look up the stats of a race just to be sure. Give it a minute. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. There we go. Goddamn. Okay. Again, no no response.
Adrian will take out his one of the empty vials and say, "Uh, would it be okay if you spat into this vial? And, we'll be on our way to leave you be."
So as you get closer and
Yeah.
okay. You then feel a chill in the air, both of you.
Mhm.
You see in the tree lines, you see what appears to be a corporeal, ghostly visage of a woman in a wedding dress,
Mhm.
walking amongst the trees. In the shade.
Can aid when Adrian says the vial and spitting in it and leaving her be? Can I roll persuasion?
Go ahead.
So what was that you cut out there for a second?
Yes, go ahead. Roll persuasion.
Persuasion is
23. And you say this, and the woman looks at you and then, like, beckons you with her finger for you to get closer.
Yeah. Yeah,
And I
he'll do
think,
that.
Otis, this is the first time you seen this creature, right? I think you have.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm
Was
thinking
it
this.
before?
I'm
Was
thinking
it
this is.
before he entered the garage? Oh, after.
I'm thinking this might be before. I think this might be before. I'm not sure, but because I guess my big question is: has Ortiz ever seen a ghost?
Probably not.
Okay, so Ortiz, you just see this. You see this woman clad in a white gown dress, like walking amongst the woods. Roll a history check for you to try to figure out any mythos or legends about creatures like these. 16. Okay, in your own history, you were told young that these creatures are violent, dangerous, Some are like scorned women that attack men mostly, these type of race. And basically they do it because they were scorned from their lovers and haunt areas where they died to kill and reap souls so they could be alone no longer.
Okay. Mhm. Or just like, huh? No, it's not Draugr. So he has his weapon ready, but he like in a way that's pretty much like I'm waiting to protect my friend, but he's just letting things happen.
Yeah, yeah,
You're just holding it on your side, basically, casually.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So, Adrian, do you get closer?
It's too late now to cast Disguise Person and Disguise Self on yourself. So, yeah, he'll get closer.
Okay. You get closer, and you see the race basically hiding in the shade, and says, "I did say for you lot specifically to leave me alone. No one has ever disturbed me ever since. It was nice, peace and quiet. So tell me." And you see his demeanor shift. The visage of the calm, kind, beautiful female face shift to a horrifying face of anguish, fear. And Otis, you see this as well. As this face is basically inches away from you, Adrian, but does not cross the tree line of the shade, and says, "Why have you come back here, mortal? Do you wish to join me in the afterlife?"
I wanted to do a favor for you so that you can do a favor for me. Is there anything that you'd like other than being left alone at this moment?
"I would like someone to join me in the afterlife, but they need to be willing. They need to be someone kind, someone who is not the one who killed me. But I guess I could settle for a little game."
Sure. What kind of game?
"It is easy. See if you could find me." And the race goes incorporeal and hides in the ground. And you hear its voice saying, "Tick tock, tick tock. Come nighttime, I shall have you. Tick tock, tick tock. Come and find me, O wandering mortal." He 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 he.
Adrian will cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay, do they actually work on an undead?
Just as creature. So, creature.
Okay, let's see. Okay, da 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 da.
Specific. I'm using it to specifically do. When you cast a spell or as your action during the duration, you can search for thoughts within 30 feet of you. The
Okay.
spell can penetrate barriers, but 2 feet of rock, 2 inches of any metal other than lead, or a thin sheet of lead blocks you. You can detect a creature with intelligence of 3 or low. You can't detect a creature with intelligence 3 or lower, or one that doesn't speak any language.
No. It says if the creature you choose has an intelligence of 3 or lower or doesn't speak any language, the creature is unaffected.
No, you can't detect a creature with an intelligence 3 of
Yeah.
3 or lower.
No, I'm saying it means it's unaffected. But yeah. So are you doing super thoughts or just trying to find it?
I'm just trying to find it.
Okay. So you get the surface thoughts of this creature saying, find, he will never find me. He. And you're using it as like an echolocation to try to find the target?
It tells me exactly where it is, I think.
Okay.
Once you detect a presence in creature, you can read its thoughts for the rest of the duration, but it must still be within range.
And this is like within 30 feet, right?
Yeah, within 30 feet.
Okay. She is indeed 30 feet away from you, and she is actually hiding in the tree.
Okay, I look up at her and point at her. I found you.
Cheat, you did. I know you cast spell to find me. But I did not say you could use spell or not. Fair is fair. I shall be smarter next time. What do you want, mortal?
I just asked for a couple samples of your ectoplasm. Please.
You see disdain on this spirit as she kind of like gets right in front of you, more irritated. You wish to have some of my ghostly essence? You dare push your luck, mortal? I do not care for that. You must offer something in exchange for something like this. That is the only thing I am willing to do.
I have gold and treasure if you'd like some.
Worthless to me. I care not for gold or treasure. I cannot use it. However, you see the ghostly hand tries to reach out but retracts after the sunlight burns a little bit of her flesh, of her visage, and says, I would love to touch mortal. Feel warmth of warmth. I may consider this to be enough for a piece of me to be given.
Adrian can detect her surface level thoughts, so what is she planning to do by touching me?
She says, warmth, cold, lonely, silent. It is.
Can
You then hear cold, lonely, silence, needing peace, wanting relief.
uh, can Adrian roll Arcana to know? We've we've fought ghosts like this before. What do you know? What happens if a ghost touches you? I think.
That would be history, not arcana.
Sure. Okay, it's the same.
But seeing that you did read book, oh, okay, never mind. 23. Okay, You know that if a ghost harms you, physical pain will happen. But if a ghost touches you, nothing happens. But you know that a race has life drain and uh could drain your life. Um, Basically, you would need to make a con save, or your hit point maximum is reduced by amount equal to the damage taken. The reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest. The target dies if this effect reduces its hit points to 0.
If your maximum
Okay.
HP is 0, you are not alive.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Just let me cast something on myself if that's okay. He says something brief.
Cast spell. You do not trust that I will not harm?
No, just make me feel nicer. The touch.
Are you actually doing something like that, or are you deceiving her?
I'll be casting aid, so that means it gives me more life force. Gives me more
Okay.
hit, increases my
Okay.
hit point maximum.
Okay.
So I think Adrian would believe if she is going to try to take some of his life force, he thinks it would feel nicer.
Okay. So the race woman looks at you and says, "Fine. Fine. I will see if it is entertaining."
Okay, Adrian casts aid on himself, and his hit point maximum increases to by.
Increases by 5. Okay. So do you allow the race to touch you? Not in that way.
Yeah, and increases my hit point maximum increases by 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do
Yeah.
you give consent for this race to touch you?
Yes.
Okay. The race caresses your face in a loving manner. Just enough. And I need you um to give me a con save.
Mm-hmm.
Or
19.
or you could choose to fail the save if you choose to.
Sure. He'll choose to fail it.
I should, yeah. Okay. That happens. So on a hit. Okay, so I'm rolling damage. Ooh. Okay, you take 19 points of necrotic damage, and your hit
Okay.
point maximum is reduced by that amount. So as this happens, and this is necrotic
You're still at
damage.
max HP.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll lose one hit point.
yeah. So this creature does this, and as it does, it feels the warmth of your life force drain into it, and like, nice warmth. Kind you are. I will remember. You are not like man who killed me. And it goes and plucks uh its hair from it and drops it in your vial. And as you do, it turns into ectoplasm.
Thank you very much, and I apologize for bothering you. But we'll be on our way now.
Leave before sundown. Otherwise, we shall have more fun to play.
Adrian will leave.
See you soon, see you soon. And I so would love to meet your friend as well soon. As this race then waves at your direction in a creepy manner, Ortis.
Ours just looks like more neutrally, gets on his flying broom and just gets on the flying broom and just hits back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the aid gave me, the aid gave me 20 hit points, 20 max hit points, or extra 20 max, and she took away 19 of it, so I'm fine.
Well, yeah, you're
So,
still up by one.
yeah. So, yeah. Um, so you fly away.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
You fly away, heading back the way you came. So, Nail, Layla, what are you up to?
I am going to go visit the alchemy department again.
Okay. You go, and the alchemy scholars are hard at work making potions, doing chemically analyses.
So I'm gonna go find the person who's in charge.
Which was the guy that spoke to you and whatnot, told you about things. But yes, you could do that.
And I'm going to ask him if he's ever seen any of these and pull out 3 potions. A potion of invisibility, a potion of clairvoyance, and a potion of heroism.
So, he looks and says, potions of, you said it was invisibility, wisdom,
Clairvoyance,
clairvoyance,
clairvoyance, and heroism.
and heroism. So, he says, the potions of invisibility and clairvoyance, these I know much, but heroism, that is a new one. These are mostly made by those Yaren alchemists. I must say, I'm not impressed. They have to use a potion in order to get their courage. And they outlaw magic there, yet they use potions to boost up their morals magically. Hypocrites, he says as he's tending to a potion.
So I'm going to ask him. Well, I don't know how to make any of these potions. Want to help me take them apart and figure out how they're made?
So the alchemist says, considering that you have helped me, I am willing to give you the recipes for clairvoyance and for invisibility. But for heroism, that I do not know. But we could totally work on it if you so wish.
Not having being able to make potions of heroism sound interesting. I'm not going
So,
to take you away from any of your work.
oh, don't
So,
worry. It's fine.
hey, you can add 1 more potion to your list of random stuff you can make.
That is true. Fine scholar, that is true.
Okay. So do you want me to
So,
roll for something to?
yeah, roll for intelligence. You're getting a +5 to this. Roll it and see if you could reverse engineer the heroism potion.
Your straight intelligence roll. It's not very good. And a +5
Yes.
is a 12.
So going through it, you figure out that it uses herbs from yarn, so you don't exactly have the materials to make it. But you learn that it requires specific materials that you are now aware of.
Okay. Well, getting the rough recipe is good enough.
So you have that now at your advantage. So that's what you're doing. Layla, what are you doing?
I'm going to have a chat with the Supreme Caretaker.
Okay.
Actually, with me finishing, I think I need to go. I have schoolwork I need to get to.
Okay. Because I say this is like a good time to
That'd
end,
be
but
my point
I'll
to add.
finish. I'll finish with Layla. So Layla, you go to the Supreme Caretaker. You go up to its level where its core is. Um, so you go up. The caretaker addresses you. Hello, Miss Layla. How may I be of assistance to you? As you see, the caretaker is summing through what appears to be holographic documents.
I just need an assessment on me. I'm currently changing. I just. When I interact with some ruins, it had changed. In a way, I'm awakened, but I don't know how far along I am. Whether or not I'm like a butterfly? Or, better way to put it, I need to know whether or not I'm fully changed or I'm slowly changing into something else.
The Supreme Caretaker's demeanor, because it's not facing you right now, but its demeanor changes its construct structure, and it turns to you. You are asking if you are becoming more like your donor, correct?
Yes. Or something more.
Well, if you wish for me to do testing, I do not mind. But I must warn you, it can be a bit evasive if you want me to fully examine you.
Nothing new I haven't faced.
Very well. Please disrobe, put the gown on, and I shall begin your examination privately.
She does so.
Hmm. And she begins giving you a basic, like, medical checkup, and then, like, scans your eyes, scans your entire structure, and then comes out the sharp, pointy needles. Now, I would need samples of your blood, samples of your hair, and samples of your spinal fluid. That part may be more painful. Be aware, and I do apologize.
I understand.
So, takes hair samples, takes the blood sample without any issue. Now comes the spinal fluid sample. Roll a constitution save to brace yourself for the pain. Uh, they inject the needle. You feel the pinch of it, but not too much. As it starts draining some of the spinal fluid, you feel more tingling pain, but it doesn't bother you as much. You fight through it as it's basically like just breathing. It stops, and then the Supreme Caretaker says, and then finally, there is something I need for you to do, and brings up a orb. I would need you to at least register your arcane magic signature. Each one is different. If I could, in essence, match it or see if it changes. Basically, it's like, what is a good interpretation for you, Miss Layla? It is like measuring your height when you are growing up. Basically, I will measure this every so months to see if there's any change in your arcane frequency.
Okay.
Roll your
What do I
spell.
do?
You roll your spellcasting modifier plus
Okay.
your proficiency. Plus your proficiency. I'll allow that. So is that you put your
Not
hand on it and you
26.
you channel your energy through it. As you channel your energy through it, um, visions strike your mind. You see a city. You see a fortress. You see it flying. You see it falling. You see it being overrun by vegetation. As you're channeling your arcane power into this, you then see warriors. You see an army, two armies fighting, killing, dying, an explosion, a bright white flash of light. You then hear a crack. You open your eyes. The device shattered, and the Supreme Caretaker says, "Ooh, very odd, very odd. It seems your power was too much for me to register. It seems to go well beyond Great Sage classification. Most intriguing."
Great Sage. Where I've never met a Great Sage. What are they like?
My creator was in fact a great sage. Among the most of the revolutionists, he believed in peace and equality, tried to change things. He was ousted from his kind. But from what I heard, he found love. Sadly, they were ostracized as well because their love was forbidden. You look just like him, Miss Layla.
What does this mean?
It means that you are, if not the original, you are a copy of the young soul my creator created, biologically speaking, 1,000 years ago. And now you are at my doorstep. I do not know how I feel, even if a being like me should feel. But I guess the one thing is, I am glad that his legacy lives through you. I hope you choose the right path. That is the only thing a parent can think of for their child.
Is that all the tests you need from me?
Yes, for the time being, to see if there's any changes in your genetic code. If I had access to the original files that were used when you were born, I could see if there's any changes through that. Sadly, I do not have access to that. But I will see what I could do with the information I have at hand. Rest, Miss Layla. A lot has happened over the past days. You will need time. I apologize for keeping this a secret from you, but I wasn't sure if I should have told you or not. After all, I wasn't sure if you were a free being or a puppet of that monster.
Layla leaves, heads back to the manor.
Make a perception check. 18. You notice those same merchants from yesterday, but you manage to catch a glimpse as one of them eyes you, and then, like, when notices you seeing him, he turns his head.
How far away is he?
He's about 30 or so feet. He's kind of like at a stall near an alleyway, basically conversing with a merchant about fruit and whatnot.
I go up to him.
Okay.
You
You
said he
go.
was a merchant. He had a stall. Oh,
No. He's a merchant, but he's conversing with another merchant who is running a stall. He has a sling satchel pouch along with his compatriot,
mhm.
and they're talking with this merchant.
I do go up to them.
Okay.
Close enough to detect thoughts on him.
Okay. My question is, are you trying to read his surface thoughts or delve deeper?
I'm delving deeper.
Okay, so I need to make a wisdom. And the DC is 16, right?
Yes. Double check that. Yeah, DC 16.
Ugh. Okay. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You try to delve in, but you get a ching as his mental defense is greater than your spell, and you then hear him say, "Foolish of you to approach, demon," and um uh let's see here. Give me a minute. Could you make a contested strengths check for me?
Strength.
Yes.
Is he grappling me?
No, you were being grappled from behind.
Hold on, let me check. That is technically an attack.
Indeed.
Correct?
Indeed, a grapple is a type of attack, yes.
Oh, great. He's taken a hellish rebuke.
But technically, he's trying to grab you, not physically harm you, the person.
I think Hellish Rebuke
Fair
doesn't
enough.
care.
But yeah, it's an attack, so yeah, you can use Hellish Rebuke.
Well, oh, no. I gotta go.
Go ahead. No, it's
Yeah,
fine.
do it from...
Okay. So yep.
We're about to end, anyway. Okay, DC 16.
16, I cast it at 5th level.
Okay. Dexterity save. Oh, succeed. So I take half damage of this, right?
Yes.
So that's 30. So that's total.
15 damage you would take.
Okay.
Half.
So takes it, but I still need you to make that contested strengths check for me
Okay.
to see if you fail to prevent from being grappled or not.
No, I don't.
You are grappled, and as you did that, the man like, ugh, damn it, shut her up now. And then a claws goes over your mouse. I need you to make a Constitution save at disadvantage. 16. You managed to fight what's been happening, but you managed to fight what they were trying to do to you with this sedative. So I will give you an opportunity to try and break the grapple.
I have another idea. I know I can do... Where is it? Not such defense. Not quicken spell. So, is it flex casting? Check. I can cast without using spell.
What are you casting?
You can hold on.
No worries,
Oh,
no
you
worries.
can any spell. Well, you could spend another responsibility as a source of points. You can cast a spell as if. Okay, with no required verbal or semantic. I was checking source psionic sorcery. So yeah, I can cast it without gestures. And what am I casting? Oh boy. What should I cast? Shatter would hurt myself, but any that I can see. Okay, I currently have a hood over my head, correct?
Basically, someone is holding you while someone is trying to chloroform you. So you can
Okay.
see. You can still see.
Okay. Cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast firewall on myself. In the direction, having having the fire over myself and the two people in front and behind me.
Um,
Sorry, wall of fire.
okay. Okay,
Actually,
so
I can make
can
it a.
you do it on yourself?
Hold on. You create a firewall solid within range. You can make the firewall up to 60 feet, 20 feet long, with thick. Hold on, I'm checking how much I can make the diameter. One side of the firewall. Cast this. Make a 20. You can make a ring. Hold on. You can make a ring. A ring wall up to 20 feet in diameter would make it just within 5 feet of me. A firewall.
Of a circle?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so the guy grappling you, and the guy in front of you that's trying to chloroform you will take the hit,
Yeah.
so they need to make dex saves.
Yes. DC 16. Bending. Going to empower spell to reroll those ones.
Okay. The man that grappled you from behind failed. The other one succeeded greatly. So he rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
But the other man, the one that grappled you from behind, failed miserably. He got a nat 1.
Okay. Now I'm running away.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. And you run through your fire?
Yeah. Fine with it. Fire resistant.
Okay.
But I'll take.
Yeah, okay. But, you
I'll roll
whoosh.
the dice.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you whoosh away and saying, "Ah, stop her! Get her!" What's the deck save for?
For going through my fire, I think, or is it when I end my own turn?
It's
When you appear, dex saving on a fail. Spell fire damage to each creature that ends. Okay, never mind. I have to end my turn in
okay.
its zone. I'm
Okay,
fine.
so yeah, you do that and you start like running away, and
Hmm.
these people are giving chase and whatnot. Give me athletics or acrobatics to see if you could bob and weave away from these people.
I'm gonna cast another spell instead.
Okay.
I cast fly.
Okay.
And I just fly up and away.
Okay. Um. Okay. So you fly. But as soon as you fly, try to get good momentum. Um, you spell. You see the sigils like probably around your ankles and hands that are like helping you
Mhm.
with the fly. You then see them sputter and dissipate as you fall.
Shit.
You forgot that the
Alright.
city was a no-fly zone.
Reaction Featherfall.
Okay,
Or
and
does that fail as well?
no. Well, actually, how far up did you fly?
I flied up as high as I could.
Okay. Uh, so um, so you are falling with special fall, no issue. However, however, it gives the people time to like surround you a bit more, getting ready to
You know what? This really would be bad if it wasn't for the actions of Otis. You know what I have now?
what?
The broomstick.
Oh shit! Right.
So I just pull out the broomstick mid while I'm slowly falling and just continue flying away.
Okay. Ah! Stop her! Stop her! She's getting away. And as you're flying away, as you get close to the manor and you get into the yard, or maybe on the roof, you see amongst the rooftops, you see a cloaked figure looking at you. You then hear in your mind, "Oh, child, you are a pure blood. With you, I could finally complete my work. I'll see you soon. You will be mine, child of the ancients." Snaps and disappears. And that's where we'll end this session. So how did everybody like it? There was no combat. A lot of
Stuff. Yeah, we always need one of those.
sorry, I'm just moving the icon back to the manor.
So, really grateful for Otis for getting the broomsticks.
Indeed, indeed.
You really need a teleportation spell.
I do until I level up to switch up my spells.
I mean, hands down, if you had the teleportation circle, you could just set up like teleport points all over the map for fast travel.
It takes a year.
True. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think this step might be more important, but I
yeah,
will.
yeah. But I hope you enjoyed the session. I hope some answers got, not answers, questions got answered, and now Adrian now has the materials he kind of needs to make his horse sword.
Yeesh. Well, what did you guys think of the cursed spike that I just ran through that I made for my D&D campaign, actually?
Cause spike sword.
Yeah. Or rapier.
Hmm. It's I need to read it, but sounds actually fun.
Yep. It has the same kind of power as, like, it's not as strong as disintegrate. Um, but it has a similar effect, basically.
Well,
Mhm.
so next session, when you all get back to Kiron, and when you make your preparations and plans, basically it could take days or how long you want it to get information, but it's up to you. And as soon as you complete that task, you will be at level 12.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
I hope you enjoyed the session. I hope to see you guys next session, and this time we will be playing regularly now. So
Yeah.
here's hoping. And here's hoping Fecht joins us next time. Like, I don't know what happened.
I guess maybe he forgot or something.
Probably or something came up. We'll see how it
I don't
goes.
Okay.
Well,
See you guys.
Yeah.
see you guys.
Yep.
Enjoy
See
your
ya.
weekend and enjoy your Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Bye.
You too.
Bye.